Good morning. I'm here. Tired. I'm realizing why I'm tired. Haven't been taking naps. I need to. Hi, Minnie. Hello. I need to take naps. I haven't been taking my naps. Gotta do that. So we're gonna focus on just Gossamer Lake today. And I'll just do my best. When you get up this early, naps are a must. Yeah. I know. Alright. Today's Wednesday. Oh! Happy Valentine's. Valentine's Day. Ah. OMG, it's already? Yeah. Yeah. Tomorrow's the Ides of February. Ah. Okay. That's another plan down the drain. What plan? Were you planning on posting on something to like Patreon or something for Valentine's Day? Aw. Yeah. Fan art? Okay, yeah. I think years ago. Years ago I gave up keeping up with holidays. I don't care anymore. Not even a little bit. I can't keep up with holidays. Sasaki and Mia? Oh. That's actually one of the next animes me and my friend are gonna watch. We finished watching My New Boss is Goofy. So good. So good. Ah. Ah. It remained true to itself right up until the very end, and I love it. Just good. Very good. It's remarkable. I just need to drop the holiday deadlines and post whenever I want. I agree, Minnie. Right? Like, let's say we finish Love in Vain by mid-year, and then I'm like, alright, the next one is the Eldritch first date visual novel that I never got to do for Halloween last year, and it still takes place on Halloween, and it's like August. Who cares? Nobody cares. They just want to see it. Plus, you could always just be like, look at the date that you posted it, and you're like, Happy Valentine's Day, and it's just not the date, it'll become a meme. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. You can say Merry Christmas all year round. You can say Happy Halloween all year round. Do whatever you want. Life is short. Life is short. The world sucks. You might as well do whatever you want. As long as you're not hurting nobody. Don't hurt nobody. Don't hurt yourself either. Something I should take to heart. And sleep more. Today we are we're focusing on Gossamer Lake. I love the polls I do once a month to help pick out the next. Those I don't mind, but the public holidays are, well, I know. Yeah. See, the polls, I the polls are nice because you have some. You get to set up the expectations for it, you know? Like, you get to choose it. Public holidays just sort of, like, show up. And then it's just like, suddenly it's upon you, and you're like, no, I'm doing something else right now. When I'm done with all my scenes, I'll take revenge. Okay. You do it. I believe in you, Minnie. You get your revenge. I love a good revenge plot. Alright, Gossamer Lake. We're gonna revisit my to-do and work up. I'm gonna reduce the number of pages I'm attempting to draw, because I'm learning my limits. So, first thing on the to-do list, revisit project. Oh, right. Revisit project schedule. Alright, let's go to the project schedule. Boop. Boop. Alright. So here's our production schedule. Yeah? Yeah. Alright. So 36 pages have gotten scripted, right? So let's say let's open up Gossamer Lake. Here we go. Gossamer Lake. Boop. Okay. Wait, up to page 37 is scripted. If you subtract 5 from that... So first 5 pages were done when I started this, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. 32 pages out of 55 are done. So... So instead, we want to bring this up to like 30, right? So we do the 9 pages. We're gonna do 30. I can probably storyboard all 9 pages and then sketch 3 pages. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Save. Actually, right? And here comes my upper limit for how many pages can probably get lined. Let's see, flats. How many flats could I do in a day? Could I do 10 pages of flats? Yeah, probably. I'm gonna take a break from everything else. And writing 15 pages. 16. Alright, so let's pretend I'm capable of this. And we'll just adjust it as we go. Boop. I have revisited the schedule. Alright. Next. 9 pages of storyboards. 9 pages of storyboards. Boop, boop. Wrong layer. Alright. Time to do 9 pages of storyboards. All in one go. Cause, damn it, I want to feel some progress. I'm not feeling the progress. I want to get something done today. Or feel like I got something done. I realized when I woke up this morning that I'm like, oh no, I'm getting that feeling I get when I get scattered. And I'm like, I need to go back to working on one thing. And the thing that I work on has to be the thing that makes me money. So establishing shots. Put those up there. Put this here. Put this down here. Quick little action reaction, and then bottom corner. Right. So that's gonna be like this. Boop. About the same size. Tis now. Ish. Boop. Boop. There we go. This page is a bit more evenly spaced because we're just sort of moving along. Ah, this. In that case, this will be like this. Oops, wrong tool. This. That. Yeah. Boop, boop. Pop. These feel like the most important panels. So if I make them big and vertical, and then make these two small and in the middle of the page. Yeah. The top and the bottom are the most important parts. So that means these middle panels can be small. Oop. Small. Yeah. So focus on that. Focal point of the page. We'll need more room. I need more room for all of this dialogue that I'm putting down here. No, I've run out of space. That's not gonna work. Let's see. Start here. Reaction. Reaction. Boop. Kind of really like this down here. We're just gonna make these shorter. Alright, so 1/2, 1/2. Yay, and then Pippin's thing can be here. One skinny horizontal shot, second skinny horizontal shot. Yeah. This happens here. 2 panels? Ugh, I bet I can do it in a single panel. Oh no, you know what? We can put the dialogue into these. That'll do it. Probably. Let's see if this works. Give it enough room. Yeah, that'll work. That'll work. That'll do. Actually, there. Yeah. Bigger panels for more important moments. I'm procrastinating by wishlisting all the manga I want to buy on a site that's horribly expensive, but it's the only viable shop in my country. Oh no, Minnie. Minnie! As nice as it is collecting all of the manga, do not procrastinate. Stories are hard to write. You can do it. Boop, boop, boop. This I want to have so skinny panel. Boop, boop. Small panel here, small panel there. Middle panel. What? Big panel. Skinny panel. Big panel. Skinny. Okay. Yeah, if we split it in half. Alright. That no. Actually, we'll do this. Do that. This here. This here. Yeah, that'll work. That'll work. I had to get creative filling in the... There's an ad break going, but it's not doing anything because I didn't open Streambot. I got this new tool and I forgot it's there. Oops. Oh, I have the wrong chat open for YouTube. Sorry about that. I'm in the correct place now. Hello, Blue Bro. Sorry. I hope you're still here. You're making your game called Splatfresh in Roblox? Good. Good for you. Good job. Okay. I didn't set up YouTube properly. I don't have my streamer bot. Come on. To be fair, I've only had it for a day. Of course I would forget that I need to actually open it. Is it working? Is it open? Ah, here we go. Hello, streamer bot. Come here. It's loading. Alright. Why are these showing up twice? Whatever. Actions. Okay. So that's happening there. YouTube is working in the proper place. Twitch is working in the proper place. Now we should have our little ad notifications. Put that there. Put this. Put this here. When did I post in chat? Just now? Oh, initialize. That's what that post is. Okay. I got confused for a second. I'm like, I didn't type in Twitch chat. But I'm in there. Apparently I'm my own subscriber and the broadcaster. I have a 17-month sub to my own channel. How nice. Alright, now that I've fixed that up, I can focus on work again. Okay. See, I'm so tired I didn't set up anything correctly today. I don't know where anything is. I don't know what's going on. Small panels down here. Larger panels up here. Big panel here. Maybe this big. And small panel. And that. Yeah, big panel. Boop, boop. I wonder if we could just, I don't know, stick these all into some middle panels. Put this down here. Two panels on the bottom. Alright, if two panels are down here, pop. Alright, so put there. Let's see if I can put them closer together. Actually, no, there's a third panel down here, I think. And this over here. Pop. Pop. This page might be a little claustrophobic. Two panels here. Some sort of little bibbly bobbly up and down. think I know how I'm going to do this. Put that there. Here. 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 Let's see. Oh, here we go. If I put this here, boop, boop, we can have a cute little yeah, we'll do kind of like at this thing, little S-curve. This up there, this down here. Here. Okay. Balanced page. Yeah, this will look nice. All the pages are nice different shapes. Time skip, nice big panel. Here. Reaction. Scene shift, perspective shift on this panel. Dialogue. Dialogue. Happy Kai. Pippin. Actually, there's skinny panel, main panel, split here, yeah, boop, 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 boop. Time skip. There. So it's not perfectly lined up with the top panels. Yeah. Alright. Next page. Actually make this top stuff a little, make the top stuff a little smaller panels. Boop. Okay. There. Oh, I'm very good. Boop. Boop. Actually, I could put it there. Yeah, this will work. That there. Because we're gonna want to reformat this into scroll later. I'm not making any dialogue bubbles that cross over panels. All dialogue bubbles are inside panels to make my life easier in the future. Future me will thank me. That, or they need to be on their own separate layers so you can easily click copy paste. Yeah, I don't want to click copy paste because I don't draw underneath my bubbles anymore. I can't click copy paste. I hate. I've done this before. I've had to separate out Bones Tarot panels from the dialogue bubbles and then like adjust both for scroll, and I hate it and I don't want to do it anymore. Ever. I just want to copy paste the entire panel as is, drop it into the scroll canvas, and then like copy paste those as needed to show the whole panel. That's what I want to do, and that's what I will do. I refuse to do the dialogue and the bubbles separately. I only separate them on these panels because there's that blur effect I want to do. And when I do the blur effect, I don't want the white from the bubbles seeping into the art. And that's the only reason they're separate. But otherwise, I don't draw under the panels anymore. Not anymore. No more. Interesting, not sure how I'll go about it, but my first instinct tells me that mixing art and bubbles together on the same layer is a big mistake for future reformatting. I do have to finagle it a little bit, but it works out in the end. I do it for Moon Fairy. So that's what I thought when I first started too. But turns out, after 5 years, and 3 of those years being Bones Tarot and having to reformat both panels and speech bubbles, if you have the patience for it, by all means, go ahead. I'm not going to stop you, I'm not going to discourage you or anything. It is a perfectly good and viable way to do the panels, but for me, I have no qualms doing shit like this, right? This is one wide panel, and this is how you read it on mobile. That's how we do it. Right? No, for my workflow, because here's the thing. For me, I hate reformatting. I don't like it. I do it because I need to. I do it because over, like, a bajillion % of people read on their phones. They read comics on their phones. And phones have this nice skinny vertical frame that does not work with pages like this. People are impatient. If they cannot easily read your comic, they won't. And I need them to read my comic. I need it. So, I do this. So you see how this crosses over panels and I had to, like, make it an open-ended panel? Don't want to do that. Don't want to do that. So I'm making all future pages to fit all the panels inside of these little things. And also, you notice how this doesn't have a top black bar? That's because I put it all the way up to the bleed edge of the page. That's why I'm not doing that anymore, right? I'm putting all of my panels within the box, so I have 4 lines on every side. I've seen other comic books do this, and it looks all, like, neat and nice and uniform, and so I quite enjoy that. And that way I can be as interesting as I need to be within my larger box. And it makes life easier down the road when I have to reformat this. So, this I don't mind. I haven't had anyone on mobile complain at me yet. A few people get confused, and then other people explain what's going on to them, and it's fine. So, like, I don't even have to explain it. People can usually understand why. Like, oh, why is this an empty box? And then they go up and they're like, oh, it's the side of this head. And it's not that hard, especially on mobile. It just pans across the panel. The panels, in this case. You see that? I'm not doing that anymore. I would find a way to make it fit into the boxes so I can separate out the boxes. Yeah. If it bothers anybody, no one's been screaming about it. So until my audience yells at me that they don't understand what's going on, I'm not changing this workflow. It's easy for me. It's easy to read on mobile. That's all that matters. I have been doing this for too damn long. I do not have time to reformat every little thing. Alright? Because that's the thing. Reading on your phone, reading comics on your phone is a very fast food way of eating. You can't really admire the art on that. And then there's some readers that I guess, like, you know, they might go back on desktop, or they might buy the print book to then sit down and, like, get to, like, soak in the art. But for the majority of the time, I'm pretty sure it does not happen on the phone. Because I know I'm that kind of reader. I don't sit there and admire the art on my tiny-ass phone screen. I would rather do it on my desktop. Or in, like, a physical book in front of me is a really nice way to do that. But, like, again, like, the dynamics online are shifting. So my only goal is to make it as easy as humanly possible, remove as much friction as possible between my comic and the phone reader. Because if someone reads it on the desktop, they'll still be able to like enjoy it as they scroll down. They still kind of get, they just get a more high resolution version of the comic. So it automatically works on desktop. It needs to work on the phone because that is the more limiting frame. So if you adjust for the more limiting frame, the more larger accepting flexible frames will automatically just sort of like go with it. Because you can zoom in and zoom out easily on desktop too. So like if I find that all the panels looked way too big, I just do Control minus and then I just make my screen smaller and then I enjoy the comic that way. It's easy. Yeah, I've been dealing with this for a very long time. As someone who's still getting ideas, I like seeing various ways to do things, give me an inkling of what I'd like to try out. Yeah, that works. Just gather all of the things, and then once you actually sit down to do it, you will find out very quickly what you like to do and what you don't like to do. And my advice is, don't do what you don't like to do. Just try to minimize that as much as possible so that you actually enjoy the process. And that's the thing for creators. You have to enjoy the process. If you don't enjoy the process, you're not going to enjoy making the art. You trust me. Please. If you don't enjoy the process, you're not going to enjoy what you're creating, no matter how much you love what you're creating. Because there will be days when you hate what you're creating, but if you love the process, you can move through it. Like there are pages and panels where I'm just like, oh, I don't want to draw this, but I like drawing, so I'm gonna do it anyway, and then I move past it. It's hard on phone to catch any good details. I can read the same comic on desktop and it changes everything in my perception. Same. If I had it my way, I would put the pages and you would read it on a 2-page spread on your laptop screen or desktop screen, and that's how you would enjoy my comic, right? My ideal thing is physical page spreads, you know? I want you to have a book that is 8.5 by 11 in your hands, like a big-ass magazine. Like, here's the thing, Minnie. I know it's possible for Namikomi. And that's great for desktop users. The problem is, very few percentage of people are still reading webcomics on desktop. I know Namikomi has made it possible, but just because it's possible doesn't mean people are reading it. That's the problem. Unfortunately, I can't get over that, right? Functionality doesn't mean people will use the functions. Like, creators might want to use the functions because that is the manner in which we would like our comics to be read, but people on mobile won't read it that way. Unless they're like old school manga readers, but how are you going to get the new people? How are you going to get younger readers who have only ever read scroll comics to take the time to invest in your page comic when all they've got is your phone? Ah, my code is broken. Why are both of these things popped up? Streamerbot, what are you doing? What if I toggle? Ah, heck. Streamerbot, please. Streamerbot's being slow. I can only say sucks to be a small screen user. I'll still make the scroll version, but this is where I want to keep my attention. If that is your ultimate goal, Minnie, then you're just gonna have to accept that you're gonna have a smaller reader base. Because to say sucks to be a small screen user, that you're saying that to like 80% of the readership. And if you say that to 80% of the readership, they're just like, well, I'm just not going to read it then. And then they'll move on to like the 50 other comics that they can move on to. So like, I mean, if you're doing this comic as a hobby, you know, like it's not gonna be a major source of income or anything, or like major source of growth, then it's fine. You can do whatever you want. You can have it your way and ignore everything else. For me, I can't afford to ignore everything else. Makes it easier for me to handle the crowd, not making this for others with me. Oh, then in that case, you can do whatever you want. Don't listen to me. Everything I do and everything I know is to grow a business. So like, scroll for me isn't an artistic choice, it's a business choice. If I had it my way, I would never do anything in scroll. Ever. I don't like it. But it's a business decision. Like, 90% of my new readership comes from the mobile app of Tapas. I learned that when I had to censor Bones Tarot and it was off the mobile app for a bit. 90% of new readers came from the mobile app. That's how they discovered me. And because it's easily read on mobile, that's why they stayed. And, you know, because the story is good and the art is nice and etc., like all that get good stuff. But that entry point for growing as a webcomic artist, that is vital. Oh good, the little ads running went away by itself. But I don't know why the ads to start did not go away. It's in its instructions. Maybe I should add it to... Maybe I should add a delay and then have it disappear. Or I can do a different thing. I can like post in chat for ads on their way. And then when ads are running, I'll just have the pop up. Maybe I'll do that. I don't know. I'll play with Streamerbot later. Yeah. Yeah, if you're just making something for yourself, nothing else matters but your own preferences. But the moment you start sharing it with others, you need to make it as easy as possible for them to read it. And then in doing that, you also have to figure out how much work and time and effort you're willing to put to actually, like, words. How much effort you're willing to make it easy for mobile readers to read, for instance. Sometimes it's a lot of effort, and to those people, I say, more power to you if you enjoy reformatting and rearranging this stuff. I don't. I have such little patience. If it takes me a long time to reformat, and I get bored, and I'm like, I could be drawing right now, I go off and I draw. That's why I need to set dedicated times for reformatting now, because I want to just do it all in one day and get it over with. Remember those 3 days where we did nothing but reformatting? That's the only way that got done. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna... Yeah. Oh, we reached the end of the thing. Now we can storyboard. Hooray! Let's see. I don't strive for money as a goal. It would be nice, but not where we're confident it will go. Still, I know that small screen gremlins are the main driver for marketing, so I'm considering just making the first 30% of Arc 1 scroll and have to go buy the PDF if they want to finish it. Yet I still want to keep it all free. I'm in conflict with my Dark Horse. Yeah. Me too. I just... That's why I like separating scroll from the page comic. None of my page comic versions are available for free, I think. Unless you're on Global Comics. Because I'm trying to sell the comic on Global Comics, and so that one's in a page version. Because I can paywall the later chapters there. And so when people pay for my comic, they're paying for the page version. Or they're paying for Spice. I paywall Spice and I paywall my pages. Because my pages are like the true and proper version. And then Scroll is... Scroll. I'm like, here, you can read the Scroll version for free. But if you want to see the whole panels without them being chopped up, you can pay for the page version and support me. So that's my current methodology. But I also feel bad not giving people a complete story for free. Like, I personally wouldn't want to stop in the middle of a story and be like, go buy the PDF, because the conversion rate of readers to buyers is like 1 to 5% if you're lucky. A very, very tiny percentage of my actual readership actually buys my stuff. Most of the people are just there to read it for free, get the story, and then leave. But, you know, they pay me in views and comments. Yeah. Like, I have thousands and thousands of readers on Bones Tarot, but only about 70 of them, like, pre-ordered. We sold maybe, like, 100 books per volume. So, yeah. And I mean, Flapu brought 3 of them, so 97 people actually bought out of the 70,000 subscribers I have for Bones Tarot. And I assume, like, at least half of them don't even read the update that I make when I release the book. the views are like 4,000 out of 70,000 subscribers, right? So out of 4,000 people, it's sold to about 100. And that's what? 4%? Yeah. Conversion rate is small. So I guess it depends on what your ultimate goal is, right? Do you want to share a whole and complete story with people? Then you can always just share the scroll version and then sell the page version, the PDF version. And be like, hey, if you would like to support me and get the page version of this comic as a PDF, here you go. And sometimes that works. People have bought Bones Tarot PDFs because they really like the art. And they like it full colored and stuff. That has not happened for Partners or Running Fish. It's happened for the bonus comics because those are Spice. You can get away with black and white for Spice because the content is such that they don't really care about the art color so much as the flavor. But yeah, for safe for work comics, I've come to accept and understand that full color and scroll and easy to read dialogue is king. And it's just that's been my experience, that's been my personal observation, and I'm just like, I understand what people enjoy from my stories and what they're willing to pay for. Which is why I'm probably going to colorize Partners when I finally work on it. I'm going to colorize it, I'm going to reformat it, and then I'm going to continue drawing it. Or I'll continue drawing it and I'll do it in color and reformat, and at the same time I'll go back and I'll reformat and color the earlier panels and just put a note. Even flat and minimal color is perceived better. It is, because it has to do with the frame. They don't, people don't buy as much manga. And even mangaka are doing scroll comics, like independent ones, online. So it's just a shift in the market. It's a shift in the expectations of the audience. And regardless of how that shift happened, it's up to us to either adapt or do our own thing, because you can be perfectly successful with a black and white comic. I just know that it has not worked for me, because I set an expectation for my audience, and so only the core readership kind of came over to Partners. I'm not really attracting many new readers, probably because it's a sequel, but also because it's not in color. But yeah, I don't know. I also kind of want to redo the beginning of Partners. I'm gonna give a little prologue, of where the story takes place. We'll see. We'll see when I finally work on Partners and I kind of refactor the entire story and all the pages I have so far and incorporate that. Yeah. Alright. Time to do storyboards. So I've got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11. Wait. 11? My production schedule is completely off. Oh, these last 2 pages I don't have to do. So, boop, boop. Wrong thing to close. I didn't want to close that. Come back. Ah. Okay. so. What am I doing? Alright, 3, 6, 9. Ugh. Nine, 10, 11. Yeah, I want to stick to groups of 5. Back here. Alright, storyboard. As fast as possible. But first, I'll organize our layers. To switch topic, I see a disturbing trend on this comic site I'm scrolling through. Oh no. Yee. That. Well. I guess that's what does well on that comic site. Mm. People are gonna like what they like, I guess. Establishing shot of apartment exterior, corridor apartment, whatever. Shot. I'll just leave that note there. In my nation, more like... yeah, for me, shrug emoji, it is what it is. Minnie, the internet's a weird place. People are weird. As long as it's fiction, I don't care. What's going on? Oh. I'm like, why is it hard for me to do anything? And it's because of my overlay. Oh, wait, no. I'm not working on this page. Okay. There we go. Bop. Alright, now I can do my work. Let's see. So I know that the apartment is like this. Kitchen shot of the interior. Probably from far away. We'll do something like that. And then there's kitchen stuff. Okay. So they walk in. They've been following. But I found Old Fashioned Cupcake. Yay! The manga version of Old Fashioned? I need to read it. It looks super cute. Ah, hold on. I'm trying to move things around my screen. Alright. Put that down there. Okay. Ah! No, it exited out. Why did you do that? Oh my god. One job. There we go. Alright. Best discovering? Yay! Good job, Minnie. Okay. Then I just need a background for the kitchen. I'll just draw the pose when I have the background. This is fine. Water. Hand, knuckles, fingers. There we go. Two storyboards down. 7 more to go. And I have left open the schedule. Oops. Did that? Okay. that. Oh, VS is here. Hello. Welcome. How you doing today? This fine morning and or afternoon, whatever time it is for you. It's 8 in the morning for me. 8:30. Oh no, and he's wearing this really big hoodie too. Oh, he's gonna look so cute. Not me remembering how I dressed my own character. Uh... put that on that side. Yeah. Doing good. I woke up and I think my cat noticed because next thing I see is him running to my room and asking for attention. Aww. Cats always know when you wake up. Cats are super observant. They're just like, they're always got an ear out. You're like, ah, there you are. I like cats. That is only if you wake up before their feeding time. If you sleep in, they will nag you. That's true. Cats are creatures of habit, and they just like refuse to have their habit like disrupted. Or so I've heard. Never had a cat before. I guess I will need to draw those boots. So what's gonna happen in this panel. Auto feeders are helpful for this. Ah. Jiho character is a cute emote. Look at him, so cute. Boots, yes. Minnie wants me to draw the boots. See that? That's a foot. That's a butt. That's a boot. I promise that'll turn into a boot. Later. Trust me, bro. These are feet. You draw foot so well. Thank you. I'm very good at what I do. Oh, I wonder if I should actually have him walking the other way. Yeah, I want to flip this over for cinematic appeal. Yeah, also reading order. Having characters moving this way facilitates reading order. So just do that there, keep that there. Okay. Boop, 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 boop. The meme, Minnie, you couldn't help yourself, could you? A foot for free? In this economy? Yeah, well, sucks for you. One's wearing boots, the other one has socks on. You don't get to see any feet. God. This meme is everywhere. Ugh. Alright. I'm watching Thor play a game, and there's a Twitch integration for his game, and his chat is tormenting him with their votes on the integration. He's just like, chat wouldn't do that to me. Chat loves me, don't you? Chat? Alright. 1 page is done. 4 pages down. 5 to go. Did you finish the bathhouse yesterday? Yes, I finished watching that and 2 more. How'd you like it? It was scary. It was scary, but good. But scary. Nah, never would want to play it. I just didn't like the ending. But I liked it. draw this angle. Heck. Hold on. Shit. Let's see. The lips are here, right? And his height usually goes tilting his head back, so it's like that. That means the ear is about there, which means the jaw is there. We only see, so back of the ear, hair. Boop, 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 boop. It's the hoodie. Ear, head, shoulders, clavicle, shoulder, and then chin grabs in this. Nah, I'm just joking. Okay, yeah, because chin grabs are free, Mindy. They're always free. That's how you get them. Nothing is for free? We pay in souls? Oh, well, if the currency is souls. Sure. Some percentage of your soul. That's what it is. That's the cost. I don't know what the going rate is for the chin grab, but I'll refer to you, Minnie. You seem to know. I'm gonna get broke so fast. Oh no, VS! No! Be responsible with your soul! Don't spend it willy-nilly! Here we go. And then, the hardest panel. The hardest panel, because this is hard to draw. Alright, I need a this way motion. Focal point on thirds. Alright. Yeah. Ear, jaw, mastoid, base of the skull, spine, spine, back, shoulder blades, shoulder up, arm, latissimus dorsi, obliques. Okay. Hey! Alright, there we go. Progress, progress, progress. I know how to draw! There. Trapezius. Right there. Ha 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 ha. Basic anatomy. Alright. So, right, going that way. Boop, boop, boop. Now to draw the other one. Heck. Let's see. X marks the spot. So, lips, if we... This one's tilted this way, so this one has to be tilted that way. Because noses get in the way. Head, he's bigger, so he's got a bigger head. Chin. Nose. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, boop. This is the hardest part. Why are kisses so hard to draw? Stupid. I mean, wonderful, because it was Valentine's Day. Shoulders, chest, clavicle. There. Then, grab all of this. There. Oh, wrong tool. There. Boop, 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 boop. That works. I remember vaguely what my 3D background looks like. I know the dining table's over here on this side. There. This will work out. Ah, come on. Okay. Save. Save and save often. There, we'll figure that pose out when I have a background to do it on. I probably want to turn the angle. That's a note for future me. It's future me's problem. Alright. That'll do. I'm going to be right back. I'm back. Hello. I made myself some mocha coffee. And milk, which means I need my lactase. Welcome back. Thank you, Minnie. Thank you, VS. Alright. Back to drawing. Good. It's a little colder today, so having something warm felt like a good idea. You came back just in time. I was about to make Minnie confess all their darkest secrets to you. Oh. How interesting, BS. Really? Minnie, you look shocked. Did you not know about this? Oh, you've been spared. Did I, by coming back, did I save Minnie? Is that what I did? Is there discord in my ranks of sheep? What's going on? I know I owe my life to Sera. Oh no. No, you don't. You don't owe your life to any. You don't owe your life to me. I'm just a potato on the internet that makes silly little comics, sweet and spicy comics. That's all I do. That's all I am. What do I know? Cool. There we go. It's a good thing I leave myself instructions for what to draw on each panel. Otherwise I'd be like, what goes here? And then I'd stare at these 5 boxes, trying to remember what I wanted to do. Let's see. I'm gonna have a whole library when I get my hands on these titles. Oh, Minnie. Oh. I'm curious about Minnie's story, though. It is an interesting story. I like it. I can't wait for Minnie's story. Minnie has to finish writing it, though. I will wait for as long as it takes for Minnie to finish their story, and then I can read it. I'm almost done procrastinating. Okay. Alright. I shall be a little less patient. Then. Neck, clavicle. Ear, hairline. I just need to wish list the stuff I sniffed out. Okay, Minnie. Alright. Let's see. BS. Honestly, I just like to write loosely what needs to be done in the page and draw accordingly. I always end up using more panels, so it's hard to stick to panel by panel script for me. Yeah, I used to make a panel by panel script in the early days when I didn't know what I was doing, but now, now I just have a general summary of what should happen on the page, and then I figure out what happens on the page. Well, a better way that worked for me is figuring out how much dialogue and action, right? You figure out what dialogue and what action goes on the page, and then there's an upper limit to how much you can fit while still telling a good story. And you just follow that limit. It's easy to write loosely when you don't have like a page count you're going for, but for me, to keep my scope smaller, for chapter 1, I limited myself to 60 pages, which means I didn't have to do a panel by panel treatment and outline, but I did have to do a page by page. I had to make sure everything fit into all the pages that I wanted to do, and then I had to get creative. So I think I'm gonna start imposing more page counts for myself, because before I'm like, oh, it's whatever, you know, I'll add in panels here and there wherever I need them. And that was good for a while. I did that for like 3 years. And now I'm like, listen, I have a limited amount of time and energy, and so I'm like, now I'm putting page limits on my projects, so that not only is it easier for me, it's more consistent for readers. You know, there's a reason why weekly manga or monthly manga have a set number of pages that they're trying to hit. It gives readers a steady, or rather, it establishes expectations in a way that's really comfortable, because humans like patterns, therefore readers like patterns. So yeah, that's why I'm trying to impose. What is this? Clicking on the links y'all are leaving in my Discord. Ah, okay. I see. So, the usual. You've rounded up 390 books? Minnie, that's so many. What are you gonna do? Make a throne out of that many books? Let's see. I really need to learn how to do more panels in a page. I feel like each comic artist, each comic creator finds their groove in making pages. Me, I like having 6 to 9 panels in a page. And here's the thing, you also have to consider how big is your final, like, printed page, for instance. I go off of a printed page. I draw on 8.5 by 11. So I have, like, printer paper sized pages, which lets me have more pixels on my canvas to stick more panels onto it. If I was making a manga, right, and I wanted to make, like, the little tankobon format, it's this small, it's tiny. So that, if I was working on that kind of page, I would have to limit myself to 5 to 7 panels max. Whereas on these larger, like printer pages size, like 8.5 by 11, I can fit in easily about 9 panels, and you can still see the art and dialogue and all that. Or I just, it gives me a chance to, like, go ham on details sometimes. So, yeah, I don't know, VS. You could try doing a page by page thing where you're like, all of this has to be on this page, because that's how it works for the story. And then when you actually get to that page and you're like, oh man, how do I fit all of this stuff onto one page? That's when you get creative. That's when you might be surprised by how creative you get when you have the right restraints. Constraints are good for creativity. God damn it, another kiss panel. You know what? I'm looking up a reference. I need a reference. Hmm. Looking for references. Hunting for references. Oh, I might have found a good one. Yeah. Found a good one. My reference here on the side. Oh, let me look at chat. Yes, usually I like to have a loose script when it comes to panels, since a lot of the time when I work with commissioners, they often want a lot of action to happen in the same panel, which sometimes really doesn't work well. Yeah. So I'm used to just explain that, hey, I'll draw your comic the way that you want, but keep in mind, I might need to add panels here and there. Yeah, there's only so much that can happen in a single panel. Uh, a good rule to follow is like you can have up to 2 things happening in a panel if there are 2 people doing 2 different things. But usually in a panel, it's like 1 action at a time. You can give a lot of information, or you can have a character zooming around and doing stuff, and just you have that like the blur stuff. But yeah, there's only so much you can. Really, there's only one. You can only do like 1 thing per panel. Like one action per panel, 1 movement, 1 static thing. You have a glamour shot with an action. That's ideal. Ideally, every panel should push the story forward by doing something. At least that's what I try to do. Specifically because I do webcomics, and every single tiny update that I do, the small frequent updates, something has to happen to keep people's interest, which is why I only spend like 1 or 2 panels maximum on establishing shots. I don't do a lot of like background glamour shots because I get bored with them. They can look pretty and artistic, but people will scroll pretty fast by them, and so do I. So I kind of know myself. If the story's not like progressing in some way, then I'm just like, I'm getting bored. And that's why outlining and stuff is super important, because I've seen comic creators who kind of just spin their wheels for a couple of pages, and I'm just like, this is not going anywhere. Please have something happen. Let anything happen. Let something change. That's what I mean by have something happen. Doesn't mean just kinetic energy. You could have characters running around just spinning their wheels or like talking in circles, but that's not stuff happening. Stuff has to change. You have to go from one state to another, so that the scene progresses and, rises to its climax. So, important. I'm definitely of the school of just like plotting everything out, especially for comics. You can meander in novels, but when you're making a comic, it just, because of how long it takes to draw everything, you do not want to redraw panels. It's a waste of time. By the time I do my storyboards, that's pretty much locked in stone. By the time we hit the lines, ain't nothing changing. You can change around a bit of the dialogue, and that's it. That's all you get. I don't really care for glamour shots, so I don't tend to do them often. Me neither. I do glamour shots when I have a character that's saying like a line of dialogue and it's a close-up and they're all sparkly. Like, I like that. But I use those sparingly most of the time. Let's see if I'm telling the truth when I say this. Most of the time, I have actions throughout my panels. Like, everybody's either doing something or saying something to, like, move the plot forward, and I do believe I am not lying when I say that. Let me see. So, yeah, let's take a look. Right, so a single panel for an establishing shot, right? Second panel for establishing shot, but you have a sense of, like, people are doing things. There's an action, turn around, there's an action, turn, look. So someone has arrived, so that's a bit of the thing. This is a glamour shot, because it's the male lead. This is to show the reader that, he's important. Look at how he sparkles. Characters interacting, action in the background. This, talking head. Talking head, mostly because there's a bunch of backgrounds. So, like, it's kind of like action, talking head, talking head. Expressions can be an action. Oh no, I accidentally opened the page. No, cancel. Don't open that. Don't do that. Shh. It's fine. Action, talking head, reaction, sort of actions, right? So like everything is moving. Anytime there's a change in perspective, I have to add in the background so it resets the camera angles to respect the 180 rule. So like there's like a bunch of things you can like keep in mind. The 180 rule works well on screen. It also works well for comics because you want readers to be able to understand where they are standing in space. But yeah. Yeah, if you're gonna have talking heads, at least have the talking heads make faces. And then I put in chibis because for effect, right? Whenever you want something that's not quite literal, but it's the vibes. Yeah. Yeah, and then varying the size, the zoom, right? So you zoom in really close or you zoom out. It depends on what vibe you want to give to the characters. Like this, uncomfy, small, he's not feeling too great. And then next establishing shot. Transitions, I usually zoom out. I zoom out and I give a big group for transitions, right? So like he's walking away here, and then the camera flips over so you see them from far away, right? Expressions, talking head. So I have my fair share of like talking heads of panels where it's just like, oh no, it's just an excuse to draw the character real pretty. But I try to do as few of those as I can. Non-verbal communication, really fun. Yeah. I don't know. It's like a balance of taking my time with small moments and small actions, and then just like going really quick through like, okay, we're moving forward one after another, right? I don't know. I feel like it's a balance you reach when you get comfortable with your own version of storytelling. Right? Like this panel, this page has 3 panels on it because it's a big moment. This is like a turning excuse me. This is like a turning point, right? Turning point deserves more breathing room. Real estate. Turning points deserve more real estate, right? So you're allowed to do like a big glamour shot because you're just like, oh no, you want them to focus on this, yeah? And then we go back to our rhythm of my panels. And then staging things, and now we're getting to the panels where I haven't done shit yet. Right? And then tiny panels are really good for like sequential actions that like you don't really need to close up on them to see what they're doing. But yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I try to have as much fun as humanly possible to balance character acting with expressions, with interesting angles to draw. I don't know. Constant experimentation, because I get bored easily. Really, 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 really easily. I get distracted super easily. So this is the way that I end up writing my stories, and ideally they become engaging. Ideally all of this effort is so that when people read my stuff, they don't get bored. Because if I don't get bored, I know no one else will. My attention span only goes as far as like my focus for my current task. Only if that task is a hyperfixation. And drawing is my only consistent hyperfixation. What? Right, I have a reference for this. Let's see, where's the third? That's a third. That's a third. This is halfway. So we can be around here. Oop. I love seeing so many pages like this. It's really satisfying. It is, isn't it? Thank you. Hooray for references. Yep, there we go. Don't need that reference anymore. Hooray! Save. Let's see. Shortening knee. Heck. Wrist. Shoulder. That'll do. This'll do. That'll work. To my old shenanigans again. Banter. Banter before spice. Interruptions. Makeup spice. There we go. If I can make the reader laugh, I'll have one. I love the way I write stories. I added a few drops of vanilla. It's delicious. Okay. It is 8 minutes to 10. I have 2 more hours to work. Okay. Haha, my shoulder popped. Did you hear that? Oh. Alright, we're fine. Dinner time for Minnie? What's for dinner? What are you eating? Rib roast with potatoes, red cabbage, and butter sauce. Oh my gosh. That sounds so good. That sounds wonderful. Enjoy your dinner, Minnie. It sounds decadent. Savor every bite. Had it yesterday too. Oh. Yeah, yesterday I finally, in my slow cooker, I tried to make a meat marinara sauce, but I added too much water, so now instead I have ground beef tomato soup. I have soup. I mean, I'm sure if I like put it all in a pot and I boiled it and I got rid of some of that moisture, I could have a sauce. But it's a soup and it tastes pretty good. I need to bake more bread to eat with the soup. Or I can make some mashed potatoes, or I can make like actually I have like 3 potatoes and I was gonna fry them. I was gonna fry them in like either lard or I have avocado oil. I might do it in avocado oil. Yeah. I had to bake more bread. Maybe I'll try doing that tomorrow. Bake a loaf of bread tomorrow. Alright. We are almost done storyboarding. 2 more storyboards. Then I can do some sketches. And then, in that case, I think I really will only be able to do storyboards and sketches today. Yeah, well, let me show you this. So, my production schedule. If we do just line work, how many pages do you think I can get done in 7 hours? Like, 7, right? As long as I focus, maybe 6. I could line 6 pages in 7 hours. I'm gonna up this to 6. 6. 3 more. And this is what happens when you do things in bulk. I need to remember to actually, you know, I'll do this right now because I just remembered. On Patreon, I need to upload the 5 pages of Gossamer Lake that I got done this month. So, create images. Need to connect it to the last Gossamer Lake update I did. So they got pages 1 through 5, and now they get 6 through 10. Gossamer Lake. I like that Patreon has collections now. It makes it easier to like organize stuff, and I don't have to rely on tags as badly. Alright, publish. There we go. If you are a $15 or higher patron on my Patreon, you get these. You get Gossamer Lake pages as I come out with them. Well, you get 5 pages a month. I'm currently making the backlog. Alright. Back to this. Yeah, there's just 3 here. I bet I could do 7. I bet I could do 7 pages. I bet I could line 7 pages. I could do it. And then flat. Like 12, 10. Okay. By the end of the first week of March, maybe we'll have 30 pages finished. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Just gonna lowercase that and continue storyboards. Boop. Amazing macaroni. I'm gonna draw the prettiest bowl of macaroni you have ever seen in your life. And then, I don't know, a hand. partially back. Oh, welcome back, Minnie. Oh, ads are running. Alright, StreamerBot's working properly. Thank goodness. I need another reference. Alright, got a reference. There we go. Yeah. References are great. References help so much. There's a lot of stuff happening on one page. But it's fun. It's an adventure. Yeah. One more page. One more page to storyboard. And we've done all the storyboards for 30 pages! Hooray! Save. Alright. I just got a reminder to make a new repository on my GitHub so I can save all my new Love in Vain files. I should really do that. Tomorrow is game dev day, so we're gonna do GitHub stuff tomorrow. Okay. Hey, check that out. We finished storyboards. Hooray! Cross that off. No, wrong day. Today's Wednesday. Cross this off. This is great, because these are all the non-spicy pages. I feel like pages, I don't know, here to here, or something like that, I'm not going to be able to stream. No spice for you. All Twitch gets is salt and pepper. No lal merchu for you. No red chili spice. No jalapenos. No habaneros. None. Salt, pepper. No spice. No spice for Twitch. I paywall all my spice. I stream on my Discord. On my Patreon Discord. Mostly because I want to make sure that anyone who has access to that is at least 18 years old. And to be a patron, ideally you should be at least 18 to be able to pay for that stuff by yourself. So yeah. Yeah. I don't want to risk all of the spicy things I draw to get in front of the wrong set of eyes. That would bother me. Alright, but yeah, check this out. Look at that. Look at all these pages. So nice. Look at that. Delicious. Okay, so page 22 to 35. All kids who show up around spice makes me feel nauseous. Honestly, me too. Just a little bit nauseated. Because I'm just like, this isn't for you. Just wait till you turn 18. Be patient. It makes my morals itch, and I'm just like, no, go, shoo. This is not for you. You need to pay monthly to stay a patron, asking for a friend. I mean, I have both monthly and annual. You get 1 month off if you do an annual subscription. But just keep in mind, like, this is a bonus comic. This is a patron-only comic. And, that tier is $15 a month, because my main comics, you get early access to my main comics and Love in Vain, the visual novel updates for $3 a month. That's the main tier. $1 is my tip jar. You get a monthly PDF for like a chapter or part of a chapter. $5 has Discord access and work in progress. I usually update most frequently on Discord, so you get all of like the newest shit immediately on Discord, whereas I schedule stuff off on Patreon. I meant to say on the Discord server, yeah, that's $5. $5 a month, or you get 1 month off for an annual sub. I think I have it set to that, yeah. Yeah, there's a discount for annual. But otherwise, yeah, I have a Patreon integration into my server, and I usually stream in like the mainstream, so like you may not get to see the bonus comic art chat, section because that's for the $15 and up. But you could catch streams on there when I actually draw the spicy pages because it's a Patreon exclusive. It's a perk of being on Discord. I normally don't chit chat on that stream though. It's normally just like focus. Yeah. I do chat in the chat though. Well, why am I on Discord? What did I want to do? Oh yes, I'm uploading the page to the bonus section. Page 10's done. Yeah, I hope that answered your question, VS. Alright. Oh, okay, I'm gonna take a small break, having finished this, to just punctuate finishing it. And I don't know, maybe I'm gonna... It's 10:36, right? I'm going to take, like, a 15-minute power nap. And then I'll be back. So see y'all in a bit. I just need to close my eyes for a little bit, and then we'll start doing sketches. Alrighty. Oop. I'm back. I had a good nap. That power nap actually helped a lot. Let's see. Catching up to chat. Yes. It's just the way that Minnie described it. You, easiest way to say it, active patrons are able to see the patron sections on my Discord. So there's a bot. There's a little Patreon bot, and it checks to see if you have an active subscription, and if you do, you get the access to the pertinent channels. And if you have your subscription lapse, then it takes away those roles, and you kind of basically just see my rules channel. Yeah. But yes, thank you. Also, that said, Sarah, you have a role in waiting too? I have a role in my Discord? What do you mean role in waiting? I'm confused. As a patron? Oh, as your patron? I'm a little lost. Indeed? What do you mean, indeed? Hold on. Wait. I have a check. Yeah, Minnie has a Patreon. I'm a patron of Minnie's. We support each other. I feel like my membership is small. Oh! What do you mean connect to Discord? I thought I was automatically connected to Discord. Patreon? Yeah, let me in. Am I connected? I can join Minnie's server. Let me in! Welcome! You must complete onboarding to view this community. Okay. I'll do my onboarding later. There we go. I'm on your server. Just gonna scoot you down there. It might not auto-sync. Oh. This is cute. I love the emojis you chose for your little onboarding. I love the little blushy cat. That one has to be my cutest one, followed by whatever that little snake lizard thing is. Oh no, now I'm distracted. Hold on. Onboarding later, work now. I only have an hour left. It's a dragon? Dragons have wings. What you've got is like a... Does it have wings? What you've got is like a long dragon, but it's only got 2 arms, which means it's technically it's a worm with a Y. Chinese dragons, yeah, Chinese dragons don't have wings, but they have 4 legs. This one only has 2 legs. And if a dragon has no wings and 2 legs, Then it's not a drake, because drakes have no wings but 4 legs. It's like a... No, it's a worm. Or is that... Hold on. Worm. Even Kohakudon, the emo says dragon? Don't know what else to say. Well, it's wrong. Limbless, wingless dragon is a worm. What is... Hold on. Types of... I have a very specific, like, category set up in my head for dragons. It's very important. So... Right. So, standard Western dragon, right, has 6 limbs, 2 wings, hind legs, and 4 legs. Oriental dragons or long dragons have no wings but 4 legs, at a minimum. Wyverns have 2 wings and 2 forelegs, 2 wings and 2 hind legs, right? The Quetzalcoatl has, like, what's it? It's got wings and no legs, right? A worm is basically a dragon snake. A drake has no wings and 4 limbs. And then... What's a dragon net? No, these are just small dragons. Hold on. A lindworm. That's what it is. The dragon on your Discord onboarding thing is a lindworm. It has no wings and only 2 legs. I will shout at Google for the emojis. Well, worm with a Y. WYRM is a dragon snake. That's effectively what it is. It's a dragon with no limbs and no wings, but it's a snake. It's just a big snake. Maybe they can fly. I don't know. But anyway, a lindworm. LINDWYRM is what that is. The emojis need to step up their game on Discord. Because that's not a dragon. Not a Western dragon. I don't know why I'm so adamant about these dragon categories, but I am. So when I was a kid, I had this book, and the book was like a compendium of dragons. And it may have been one of my favorite books. I care a lot about dragons, okay? They mean a lot to me. Let's get to sketching, shall we? Let's do our work. Let's do the work. No more dragon stuff. No more distractions. It's fine. It's okay. This is fine. BRB gotta clean up. Okay, Minnie. Oops. Okay. What's the next page? So since we've done... Since we've done 9, the goal is to do, I don't know, 3. That was an arbitrary number, but 3 pages of sketches, I guess. So 1, 2, 3. Oh, Oh, these are clean sketches. Don't have to worry about that page. 24, 25. Stick that up there. Put these in here. Scroll down. Put that there. Green, blue, boop. This over here. Turn that off. Stick that up there. Bring this to the storyboards. Boop, 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 boop. Okay. And set up. There we go. Ah, I can't see shit. Alright, there we go. Here. Alright. Sketch. Sketch. Heck. I opened the wrong page. Oh no, I didn't. Alright, everybody's on the sketch layer. So I don't need this side thing anymore. Yeah. Then I just want to see what the previous page spread is, so I know what angle. Brow, cheek, chin, ear. And back. Welcome back, Minnie. Oi. want to flip this over. I don't know why I don't like the mouth. There we go. Ah. Save. Boop, boop, boop. Save. There. Alright. One sketch page down. Hooray! What did I think I was going to try to fit into this panel? Oh my god. Alright, we need to open up Blender again because I need backgrounds. But we're not going to open up Blender because I learned my lesson the last 3 times. I need to open the file and then Blender will open. backgrounds. Yes, backgrounds. Gotta grab some stuff for the backgrounds. Ah, there we go. This. Alright. Ah, I forgot to turn that off again. Alright, here's Blender. Yeah, I'm gonna... Yeah, okay. Viewport render image. Save. Save. I really like Blender. It makes it easy to just grab the viewport image, which is all I need for my backgrounds because I do my own lighting. In the future, it might be cool to like learn proper Blender lighting so that I can do less shading and shit on the backgrounds. That would be cool, and it could help me shade other stuff, or at least figure out where the light sources are. 'Cause that's useful. No, don't want that. I want this. tree. Ah, okay. Boop, boop. Another page done. Hooray! We did 3 pages of sketches. What time is it? 11:38. I would try for another page, but then I wouldn't be able to finish it. So, I'll just say that we accomplished what we tried to accomplish today in the I forgot to turn my mic back on. I've just been sitting here talking to myself. Well, we finished everything. We finished what I accomplished today on my to-do list, and I'm planning tomorrow's thing and today's thing, and it's double. I was looking away so I didn't notice. It's okay, Minnie. It's my fault for not turning my mic back on. It's not double on your end? Yeah, I don't know. I have my mic set to full. This is the maximum it can go for me. Turn me down on your device. But yeah, no, I've got to go. I was just saying that I'm going to spend the rest of today creating comprehensive character profiles and working on scene treatments for... My bad, I had you open twice. Double the Sera. You needed double the dose. Right, so I'm done working for the day. Because I've got to leave in like 15 minutes. And I don't like being in a rush, so I'm going to try to finish early here. But yeah, rest of today, I'm going to be doing writing for Love and Vein, and then tomorrow, it's probably just going to be a lot of scripting, if I'm being honest. It's going to be a long, boring day tomorrow afternoon of me sitting here writing according to my project schedule. Another drive to therapy with bro? Yes. Yes, my brother has his physical therapy today. So I'm going to take him there. As always, he's improving. And hopefully by next week, we're actually going to test it out on Friday to see if he can drive comfortably. And if he can go by himself. Because it's literally like a 2-minute drive, if that. It's just getting in and out of his parking garage because it's got like 10 levels and driving up and down that little... It's very narrow. So he just needs to be able to navigate that with his own car. And if he can do that, he can go on his own. But it's a weird hiccup. Yeah, no, he's doing all right. He's doing good. Wish him well. Thank you, Minnie. I appreciate that. I will send chat's good wishes to my brother. Alright. I can stay there. I'm also having lunch with him, which is why I need to, like, bring my work with me, so I need to pack that before I leave. Righto! So I will be back tomorrow afternoon, because it's a Thursday, so a little after noon Eastern time is when I will turn the stream on, and we will try to write my visual novel. The demo. We're making the demo. Meaning around this time? Yes. Around this time. Because Thursday mornings I hang out with people. I hang out with a buddy. I have a standing coffee date. Yeah. Yeah, Thursdays are kind of like a half work day for me. But I also reach the coffee shop earlier than she does, so I kind of spend the first hour just working. And then we meet up. Yeah. Yeah, it's fun though. It's fun though. It gives me an excuse to, like, actually go outside, you know, touch grass, get some vitamin D from sunlight. As opposed to just sitting in my room, getting no vitamin D, seeing no greenery around me. Alright, but yeah. Everyone take care. As always, thank you for giving me company. I appreciate it. It would not be nearly as fun working if you guys were not here. So, that means a lot. Take care of yourselves. And if I see you tomorrow, I'll see you tomorrow. Otherwise, we'll be back to very early morning Friday because I will remember to take my nap. I'll remember to take naps. And we'll be fine. It'll be fine. Alright, cheers guys. See you later. Bye bye.